Okay, I think we should probably head out to the DAWNTRAIL content. I'm ready. Okay, I've been waiting for weeks. I'm ready to go. Do I got my backpack ready? Yes. Yeah, I have my backpack, my DAWNTRAIL backpack ready to go. Okay. And I have a compass ready to go to show me the way. And I also have a map that I can use to find my way. So do we start in the Azure Span or Thaldraszus? Where does it... Okay, well, we'll find out in a minute. That's good.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Wait, smoke? Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. No. It is time. Bun buns. Here's another look. By the way, Twitch drop right here. This is the Chuckle Parkour. That's what you can get for watching the mount. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. It's gonna be time with I have had many people tell me that, you know, I've had many people say that maybe it wasn't their favorite story. But I've had people say that they did enjoy it. So I'm gonna go into this with an open mind. I'm gonna go in with patience. And I'm gonna go in looking for a vacation. I'm going with the vacation mindset. Okay, we're gonna relax. We're gonna have a chill time. I'm not gonna have high expectations. I'm just gonna be comfy and take it as it is and enjoy myself as much as possible. And most importantly, spend my time with Erinville. That's actually all I care about. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a better time than maybe anybody. Welcome back. I just had work from you. Yes! It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. It's time to get on a boat with Erinville. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. We have double audio. You're right. We fixed it. Thanks for telling me. Oh my gosh, do I look okay? Oh my god, do I look okay? Yeah. Glam on point. Pictomancer leveled. Ready. It's time.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set the— Wait, stop! The only one yet to arrive is Erinville. Where is he? There he is. And Wiclamont. Hello. Yes. Oh my god, he looks amazing with the graphics update! It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like. So we'll need to share the deck space. What? I thought it was just gonna be you and me. Oh yeah, there's gonna be other people. That's fine. We're gonna be packed in. We squeeze when we cheek to cheek. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we have a all to ourselves. Right. Yeah, I doubt anyone expected that. That would be ridiculous. They're not casting off just yet. So if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural? Yes? Eating tacos. Tacos. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. Oh, King Aaronville, yes. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Oh, it's a new background music. I need to turn it up a little bit because I can't hear it that good. Garlemald? What? By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground. I'll turn up the game audio. Yeah, it's a little quiet. Develop stronger ties? The sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Wow, she looks amazing. She looks so nice. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I need to turn up the music. Wait, can I do that in the game now? Like during the cutscene? No. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo?
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. /BGM 100. Wait, that's a lot. That's fine. That's better. Let me know if that's too loud or if you want it louder. As far as I could, okay. He'd been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring, which accompanied the letter. Oh, the Green Mage Jabate earring? Yeah. It's there just to jabate us on there being Green Mage. That's the only reason he's... That's for reasons both official and personal. I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. She's super cute, and I think that as she moves, you can see the fur texture on her face better. They're more furry, which is a plus. I look forward to meeting him. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice fur. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Aaronville. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise is commanded that I serve as guide. Yeah, right. He's being sundry.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me that you changed your mind. I will have to just keep my Discord open in case mods actually need to get my attention about something. I'm gonna put it over here so that I don't tunnel here. So I'd ask mods if there's something really important, just send me a DM, please. What will you say? I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I need to practice my Viera voice. That's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yeah, let's go! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm getting on a boat with Aaronville and everybody else. But mostly... I'm getting on a boat with Aaronville and all those other characters. Hey. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. Oh, you waited for me? We're not in danger of missing the boarding call. But perhaps we should be on our way as well. I'm not gonna survive this. This is too... Oh my god. We just start... This is literally the first quest. Nobody's gonna have a better time in this story than me. I'm pretty sure. This is great. You waited for me.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Yeah! I want to go there!
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I'm gonna enjoy myself super hard!
Do not be so quick to relax.
I mean, turn up voices.
Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril.
Oh my god.
The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buthiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
He's perfect.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Wait, I'm jamming.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
I'm bun jamming.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Arr.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Everything I need is right here. Yes. This is great. Let's go. Let's go to the Tural.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past.
Oh, he's mad.
Bound for the new world,
No, he's not.
known to her
I
children
like
as the continent of Tural.
Tural. I can't roll my R like that. I don't know how to do that. Tural. Oh, I did it. I think I did it.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
She's orange cat energy. My character looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my lord. My character's also hot. Everybody's hot. NPCs are hot. It's great. Let's go. Let's do some ocean fishing on the way. I need to level up Fisher. This is wasted time. I should be leveling up Fisher on this boat. You know, I could probably get to level 100 if we let me do it. We're going west. He's reading. That's a good idea, bringing a book. That's smart. Oh, she has long claws. Is he gonna help?
Smooth sailing so far?
No.
Aye, so far so good.
That's a good
But
pirate
the
voice.
sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Arr, the sea, she be a fickle one.
I have a
I'll
pretty
take
good
my rest while I can then.
pirate voice. Oh my god, so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god this isn't a gacha. That would be so fun. Couldn't handle it.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It's so far. Are we there yet? Kyle is really like, are we there
Speaking
yet?
of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few
C6.
things about Tuliyollal and the rite of succession.
Oh, he's got green highlights. What did you learn?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm just standing around apparently, not doing anything.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
I bet he did. The Lalafels are renowned sailors, actually. Ever heard of Nymea? Wait. That's not right. What are those people called that made the scholar people? Nim. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Let's talk to the NPCs. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjentaine's the name. I was working at Estinien Aesthetics in Ulda. You see. The people of Tural won't tolerate horniness towards the perfectly innocent rabbit. I have my own bonk hammer. I'm gonna bonk the bonkers. But my employment with them came to an end. He got fired. He's between jobs. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Wow, so he can't get a job, he lost his other job, now what? I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin. He's gonna, okay. Tuliyollal seemed like a perfect place to begin on it. Hopefully things will be better this time. Yeah, good luck, bro. You need to work on your skills. An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. Oh, like in the first, for the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Xbral. not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. What is a Vieira called then? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Oh, we're definitely gonna have storms, I bet. He wouldn't have mentioned it unless we're gonna...
Do you want to make a wager? We are taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There be 4 claimants in the rite of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. From what a Mamuljab bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Arr. Hee. Yar.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljab's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Forks! That's the best loot we can get out there? But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn. I do like corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. What? But what? That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. He was lost at sea. Oh, that's terrible. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Oh yeah? You see me farming your people out in the Fates farming? In the Camp Bronze Lake? I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. What? Wait, you were just pretending to be a simpleton. Yeah, same. Yeah, totally. Okay, besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen. And so we head home to lick our wounds. He's just pretending to be a dumbass. Okay. Yeah, it's the deception. I was doing you a deception. Where's Erinville? I know. Oh, hey, look. What? Crap. Deep breaths. She's nervous. She wants to fight. That's cool. Where is the bun boy? Okay, well. This is a great song. I really like it. I really like the background music. Did you learn anything of interest? You do that at work all the time. It works wonders. It does work wonders if you have a new job. My brother, I remember when he got a job at college, he got a job working at it was like a small office job. And his first day, he told me he tried to make sure that he seemed as stupid as possible. Like he said he acted like he did not know how to use a fax machine or a printer or a computer or anything. And it was really hard for him to learn new things so that they wouldn't ask him to do very much. And it worked really well. So he said, when he finally like faxed one thing, they were all really proud of him. They were like, oh my god, you've been helping so much lately. That's actually brilliant. It's very smart. You want to hide your power level, especially in a new job. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wooklamot and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Oh my god, we should. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay. Uh-oh. It was a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it
What?
seems.
You've just been sitting here drinking? Oh, that's bad. I just finished that bottle.
How's your stomach?
Oh.
Any better?
Okay, no, I was like, we've been partying. Okay, no. Oh my god, I was like, why did they off-screen this wild party? No, she's actually seasick.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is
Thank
all.
you, Optimus Prime.
Oh no, she's doing rough. Somebody
Isn't
cast
that
sleep
what
on her, maybe.
seasickness is?
I can cast sleep.
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Such a good question. Oh my god, Alphino, thank you. Too
The
many.
Shatona, as my people are called,
What?
settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
Really? You're telling me there's a lot more Aaronvilles running around?
And your family?
Oh my god, y'all stay on the boat. I'm gonna get on my mount. I'm flying. Bye. I'm gonna fly my way. See it?
I know nothing of my father.
Oh my
What
god,
is
are you
his
telling
name?
me there's a whole bunch of village?
As for my mother,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is some...
We're in the teeth of the Narrowlands! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
We're screwed. But I can breathe underwater.
These wings
Right?
too strong to take any sound! Man going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh man. We didn't know there'd be a storm? Like, isn't that something you need to track before the... Crap. Oh no. Okay.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
You saved her? Oh no.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Oh, I know all about how to block the lightning from Eureka. That's cool.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
We've done Leviathan a lot of times, dude. He's impressed.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts. though one might have mistaken her for another
Thank
soul
you,
in distress.
Optimus Prime.
All this Leviathan runs, yeah. He's very impressed by me and thinks I'm super cool. This is great so far.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I'm in with a shot. Yes. Well, we lived, and I was badass in this, actually. That went kind of differently than I expected. It just shows how cool you are at, like, taking control of the situation. Wow, what a great shot. It's a screenshot moment. You're running around giving orders, operating this stuff. It's amazing, actually. Look at the lighting here. Ooh. Graphics update shot, yeah. Wow. Did we make it? Are we there yet? I'm on Pictomancer. I'm in casting gear, actually.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Hi, good morning.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
She's had a rough trip.
Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
There are birds with a blue face.
Seabirds.
Oh, hey.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Okay.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Alright.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed.
He's so pretty, right?
If all's well, then we
It's
needn't
absurd.
delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts.
Okay.
Come.
I'm like, whatever you say. Mm-hmm. Were those blue boobies?
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Yeah, y'all should maybe be better prepared for that next time.
As a
You're
matter of fact,
sailing that much.
everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach.
Oh no!
Easy.
Oh no, girl, hold out a little longer.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Okay. Looks so good with the graphics update too. Nod. Nodding, as only the warrior of light can. Wow, it's beautiful coral. The sea is so pretty. Oh, it's just like the
Blue seas,
trailer.
clear skies,
It's
and
just like the
boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I'm in the trailer right now, but it's me. Time, no more once up.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh my god, it's just like I imagined it. Oh my god, this is. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at my
What am I thinking
friends.
about?
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Dude, thoughts.
At last, we are come to the land you call
Yeah, I'm
the
enjoying
New
myself.
World. To my home, Tural.
What was on her mind, right? What the? That was very different. This is great. We made it. I've seen it in the horizon. This is badass. It's just like in the trailer, but it's my character there. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Let's roll up. It's sunset. It's been a long trip. Yes. Does it change your time to sunset? Like, did y'all also get here at sunset? Or is it actually this time of day in Eorzea? I mean, Atheris. Are there time zones in Atheris? It's so pretty. Oh, it's so pretty here. You got there in daytime, you got there at night. So it is local time here. You got fog? Oh my god. I showed up at a pretty good time then. It's just at sunset. This is pretty.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I love this song, yeah.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
It's a new
You'll
Vanus.
find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
She has pretty large ears.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Do all the Hroth girls have such large ears?
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented.
Oh no.
Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh yeah, like at Charlian. Do we need to find the Charlian, Tuliyollal Karen like we had to do in Charlian?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
All right. We don't need forms. We don't have to talk to Karen. Ooh.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Wow, that armor! What? That is sick. That looks so cool! It's like feathery. Man, his armor looks so good.
Our nation is soon to hold a rite of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
I need this armor.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What
like-
brings you to Tuliyollal?
Some of the best looking armor I have ever seen in this game. It is stunning. It is stunning.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Yeah.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh my gosh, this is cool. We're like rolling up with royalty.
Please, accept our apology.
Yeah, you better apologize. Kneel. Get on your
No need to bow and scrape.
Oh wait. Okay, no,
That our
she's...
soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Y'all better be glad it's not me running for Dawn Servant. Yeah. Yeah, you better be glad it's her.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I did turn off titles, yeah.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
It's because her hat is gone. That's why I never noticed how big her ears are. Yeah.
Anyway, first things first.
The hat's gone.
I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
Who? Let's go check it out. Oh my gosh. It's attuned to the etherite. Nice. Tacos. I looked away when she took it off. Wait, really? Wait, really? It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Yeah, she had a rough time. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Oh my god. Craig, I almost clicked on you. I almost thought you were NPC. What are you doing? Wait. Yep. What the? Oh my god, y'all are confusing me. Stop it. You're perfectly lined up. I'm like, well, what do you have to say? Who are you? Nice to meet you. I'm getting, yes, I'm getting debated. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Hanu? It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Cool. We made it. You've arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yeah. True. Sad but true. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Yeah. Well, Clement, are you unwell?
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
No, no, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Is she gonna act like she's fine? But she's not. That sounds lovely, but a group of foreigners are going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. We should split up. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. Is that a problem? And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Well, so people find her approachable, but not intimidating. They did have a point. Wiklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups. That's what I suggested. Oh my gosh. That's what I thought we should do. Just technically ignoring me then. Yes. Zepla, you and Kryl can come with me. What? No! What? I'll take the No! We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. This is a bullshit. Enjoy your wanderings. Fine. Fine. Perhaps we should wait a bit. Yeah, let's wait. At least till Wiklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. We don't have any medicine for her. Like, we got nothing to help. There's nothing we can do for her. Nobody? No, like, Dramamine out here. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Yeah, I can see the reefs out here. They're sharp, I bet. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic... Oh my god, look. I have the setting on that hides other players when you're near the NPC, but it doesn't hide all of the other players. It does seem that the other players are around. I just have this feeling like I'm being watched. It's a little scary. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
And carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Oh, hold on. Okay. So they produce stuff in Tural and then arrive to ship it in the main city. Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. The markets. Okay. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. I was hoping to do this with Erenville, but it's okay. That's fine. We need to learn about the other characters too, okay? Let's be reasonable. Okay. It's not Erenville Fantasy 14. Well, it is, but there are other characters that deserve a little attention, okay? Let's not be crazy here. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. I see everybody crafting. There's the market board. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. What? My guild won't work? But don't worry. More and more trade is coming in from Eorzeos. Most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to Central Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. But what about... Okay, most important question. How far is the market board from the aetheryte? I see the aetheryte over there, but it looks like the market board is all the way over there. This is the market board, and that's so far. Nobody's gonna do it. This is like old Dot. Oh my god. It's so far. It's so far. Like, Charlian was really good because you put the market board right next to the main aetheryte. I'm just saying, like... You have to go all this way. Where's the mini aetheryte? It's here. So the shard is here. So it's like old Daw where you can take the shard and then you'll be next to it. Yeah. Can I... Can't mount up. Can't mount up. The market board is cute though. Hi. We're on Phoenix. Yes. This is my home server. That's a tune. What do you think of that? It's pretty nice. Oh my god. My character's hair looks white. And this that's weird. She has white hair now. Goodness me. You have aetherites in Tuliyollal? Oh my god, Kryl. Anytime I'm in another country, my dad will ask, like, this is a meme my dad does. So, like, when I was in Taiwan, or I was in Ukraine, or France, or Germany, or whatever, my dad would always write me and be like, they have post offices in Germany? Wait, they have... they have roads in France? Like, the most basic stuff he would ask. It just reminded me. And Kryl's like, you have aetherites in Tuliyollal? He does this constantly. They have cars in Taiwan? It's so... I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Tural. Wait, doesn't that mean you could just teleport with the aetherites instead of going on the boat since you're seasick? You're already attuned to this aetherite, so couldn't you just... Okay. Because I won't have to go on the boat again after I attune. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. Bright Bloom. I see a bun. I see another bun. I see 2 buns. Okay. Let's go this way. Look how fluffy that grass is. Oh, there's flowers everywhere. I like the nighttime music here. It costs money to teleport. Oh, that's true. That's actually a good point. The teleportation is kind of expensive. Yeah. Let's talk about Tuliyollal's elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. What pulls your wagons? Chocobos? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklomat gets her endless endurance. Yeah, casters are suffering on this kind of if you have a low strength stat, caster's having a hard time. Oh my god, I have pink pantsu! Pink pantsu! Hello. Can I go into these different buildings? No. I was just curious. That's a bigger building. I wonder if I can go in there. No. Maybe the other side. Maybe this is the side door. What's going on over there? Oh. Hey, it's that mount you get from bicolor gemstone vouchers. That's a good lad. He's being very good. Snuffle. Is he sick? You have a weird hat. Is he okay? He's snuffling. I'll go unlock right plume post. Weep. Bol Majun. Okay. Hello. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Oh? At least until 3 years ago, when Tural Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. I see. Okay. Who is the Landsguard? Is the name of the soldiers here? Tural Jah is the new commander. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alvino and Elsa should be around to hear it too. Wait, are you gonna tell us about... Okay, well, we'll get to it later. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. There's that really sick armor that I need. This guy has. Everybody has it. I'm definitely gonna be able to get it. This guy. Oh man. Oh my god, it looks so freaking good. I love it. Can't wait to get it. We need to go back up. I wish it wasn't foggy, because now I can't see that good. It's foggy at nighttime. It's the Radiant Host of Tuliyollal. Got it. Massive, isn't it?
Yes.
And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yak-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yak-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge, the arm of the father. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Who won? Yeah, it's like Haggling and Zodiac. But who won, though? Father or mother? A familiar sounding tale, like Haggling and Zodiac. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. But how did he do that? That's amazing. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I'm just not even paying attention. Oh my god. I'm like, what? Me? Wait, were you talking to me? Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant. Oh, I need a special pass. But until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh, now I need a permit? Okay. I thought we didn't need... Okay. I wish we could go there right now. I want to go to the Bunny Boy Village that Aaronville talked about. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Is this a bribe? It's a deal. You become Dawn Servant, I get this travel pass to Bunny Boy Village. Trade offer accepted. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal, we've been to like 3 ether rites. I guess that would be half the city. Unlike any other place I visited, I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. It's fun to explore. What did I get? Mountain Chromite weapon coffer. It's eye level 645. I have 660 weapon. Okay. I don't mean that. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Know if you've seen enough of this area? Let me know, and we'll continue on. I want to get on a dirigible. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Oh, we're gonna walk more? We're gonna walk and talk a little more. We're already attuned. I wish it would show you on the map if you've attuned to this mini Aetherites as well. You know, it shows you for the main one, but not the mini ones, and I think that would be a nice QOL. Oh, it's starting to lighten up a little bit. It's 4 a.m. Eorzea time. We've been here since sunset. We've been walking around all night. We're gonna be here at sunrise. Beep, beep, wee. Smudge. That's what I think. I've been spent too much time on Twitch. So when I just say, I see Smadge. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhui temple. The giants built it when they were the first, making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Why would the god want them to build a bridge? Oh no, no, the god wanted them to build a temple. Okay, no, I'm a dumbass. The god wanted the Yakhui temple. Okay. After Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. How convenient. They just went away? Why did they leave? He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We'll climb these sets of stairs. Did somebody say residential district? Somebody just said. Oh my god. They're chatting. They're talking about random stuff. I like that. That's good. They're having boring everyday conversations. That's nice. The sheer scale of the place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. I don't know. Papa's palace is called Balak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. That's badass. We'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. Well, I should probably attune to the Balak Shunsa if we're coming back later. Yeah, we should attune right. The Winged Walk. Oh, it's classy. It's classy. Some fountains. Nice place you got here. It'd be a shame if... I know I'm bringing plot. So I just feel like... Hope nothing happens to it. It's like Zuldazar a little bit. It is prettier. At least it's not bright orange and gold colors. That definitely looks a hell of a lot better. Smashing. Wow, it's so nice. The fog effects are actually gorgeous. It's foggy. It's a foggy morning. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Mamulja, Xbral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands. Wait, which one was the bunnies? In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. She has a very scholarly way of talking, doesn't she? The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. She is an academic, so of course she's gonna be talking like that. There's another, like, discussion thing there. I want to see it. Are there grapes? No, I don't see grapes. Is there tomato? Look, it's tomatoes. Look, tomat. Look, it's for the tomatoes. It's morning. Oh, it's time to party. Oh my god. It's daytime. Vibe shifted. Discuss the huge drum. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lands Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yep, orange cat behavior. Absolutely. What? Hey, it's alpaca. Alpaca keep. But wait, do not tell me that this is your first time at the alpaca keep. It is. Oh my god! I love them. Oh my god, I love alpaca. It's so cute.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I love alpaca. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Wouldn't it be easier to load up an airship though? Like for capacity. Like I don't know how much you can actually store in a balloon. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn await. Oh, these are pretty big. These are actually giant. There's tons of space for shipping. Look really cool. Look at all the feathers in the sun. Nice. I like the balloon. Will I get a balloon mount? Hello. Okay. I want to stand on it. Oh!
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I can't get on it! It's not like... It won't let me jump on it. That's some bullshit. I tried.
Thank you, Optimus
It
Prime.
won't let me.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Wait, you can talk to someone to get on? Oh my god. Oh my god, look! He's so cute! Look at this little guy! Oh man, he's doing his best. That's so cute. The baby. The Pictomancer right here, yes. He's singing a little song and he's paid. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That is good. This is really good. Future Picto. We've already talked about the giant drum. It's a banger song. I really like it. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazamauga, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamauga, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? She has never seen an alpaca. Imagine never seeing an alpaca and it's your first time. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. What? Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. What's the problem with them? She's been attacked by alpacas, apparently. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I'm just imagining Kitten Wooklamot trying to play with the alpaca and then getting like kicked. I'm imagining that's what happened. Orange Kitten having a rough time with the alpaca. Yes. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. I wasn't planning on it. It's a lore lesson. It's lore time. The true big bad evil guy is gonna be an alpaca. Yeah, maybe. I haven't absorbed anything that I've seen. Pictures. Wait. No, these are glyphs. This is a job for Cryle. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. Oh my god, spoilers! I don't want to... Oh wait, no, that's from before. Okay, never mind, it's fine. I just understood what she said. The deeds he performed. It's spoilers for the prequel. And the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. View the stone pillars. I click. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket. Oh, the other guy we heard about, who got lost at sea. Okay. You mean Kettenrum? That's the one. Kettenrum's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It was said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer and later, so even they don't know what happened to this guy. He got lost in like a Bermuda Triangle. Ket's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay, that's bad. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kazamauka. The people of Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They're amazing. I love the Vanu Vanu. That's one of the best tribes that we have. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. New seasonal event? Probably not. Okay. Lay of Pots. Lay of Pot. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. That's gonna be a crafter tribe. Or society. Crafter society. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Moblin. Okay. Isn't Vanu such a good Beast Tribe story? It's so good. I mean, society story. This one recounts the lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Xibral, like me. For decades, the Xibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Xibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Wait a minute, does that mean that the Bun Boys village is gonna be like different? It's gonna be like a reverse? Oh my god. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. What was the first half? This was the first half? Okay. Lay of Gold. There's so many. This is a lot of information. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. Isn't that two Pelu Pelus? They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight. These are the ones that are hook me up with an alpaca mount. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. They're cunning. Okay. This one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Valegarmonda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral. I know about that from the Viper quest. Well, I actually only did the first Viper quest. I forgot. I was supposed to do that before I started main story quest today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I have a lot of Viper quests I didn't do. Whoops. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. I forgot. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valargamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Cool. We're definitely gonna fight it. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Sealed it away. Why didn't they kill it? Despite its reputation, however, Valargamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyollal's national emblem. And adorning the banners at the palace. Lay of proof. The lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yak Hui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of the Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. What? They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Dude, did nobody go ask them, like, hey, why? This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's weird. That's weird and crazy and wacky. Blank pillar. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Oh, that makes sense. Had your fill? That's more than enough. Oh my god, that's too much. Yes. Yes, thank you. There's too much information. All at once is a little overwhelming. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Oh my god, Sama, where's the tacos? No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Yeah! Restaurant. Yeah! I like the sound of that. Me too. Taco. Yeah, one taco. Oh my god, I'm actually hungry. I think, like, this was a decent interlude, but we didn't need the second half. Like, we could have done with just one. Oh, the Ferrard cabins. I should go and get that little... Man, that's a bop. That is good. I hope that this song doesn't end up being like traumatic, like Flow. Because I remember getting to Charlian for the first time, and it's such a beautiful song that plays, and it's so chill. And then you go through the story, and Flow ends up being kind of traumatic. Like, it's a gorgeous song, don't get me wrong. But now when I hear it, it makes me want to cry. I hope that doesn't happen. Have you ever had tacos yet? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Well, I don't want... I would like a fish taco or beans. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made at Skabalyavtie best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Same, girl. Oh my god, I need a taco so bad. Girl, hook me up. I want a taco very much. I think if I don't get a taco today, I will die. This is a taco emergency that I'm experiencing right now.
Brokevo!
Voiced? What? What?
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos.
No way.
One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings.
Oh,
Only the
he's
best for
cute.
you and your friends.
That's a cute Hrothgar. Very cute.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
What? Oh, I'm snooping. I'm listening and snooping right now. Huh?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
You hear what they're saying? He said they're going after the Golden City. We
The
should get there
legend
first.
of the Golden City is well known here.
We should get
I
there
take
first.
it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Where is he? It's been so long.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
It's been forever since he left. I can't believe we got split up like this. This is bullshit. Where's my taco? Where's my taco?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Why the fuck are we left without... Okay, it's fine. She's got him in the bag. Okay, it's a to-go restaurant. Oh, no!
Oh
my god! Fuck! You piece of shit! You piece of shit!
Third promise.
I will kill this guy. Fuck this guy.
Oh, no.
Oh no, girl. Let me handle this. Oh my god. So mad.
I
So
don't
mad.
know these ones. New salt.
You better go buy me a new taco right now. I swear to God.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
He's a...
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I mean, she did ask for our help, yeah. She seems kind of afraid of the contest.
Something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
This guy's creeping me out really bad. The right head creeps me out hard.
And on yours, brother.
Ah!
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another
Let me at him.
child of the Dawn Servant?
Why am I not throwing hands yet?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
Whoa.
We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Why?
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Oh, because it's... Is that the guy's real...
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Yes!
See if your strength is equal to ours.
Fight him! Let's fight! Let's fight, girl! Yeah, let's fight!
None of this has any bearing on the rite of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Get out of here, Carl! Go away! Go order some more tacos. We'll handle this. Well, no!
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
This is a bullshit. I'm the warrior of light. I'm the...
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I mean, this is pathetic. We should not back down from this after whatever he did to my tacos. Let's fight. Let's fight. Bring it on.
A two-headed mamulja.
Shitheaded.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
God. We shouldn't be playing by Charlian rules over here. I'm ready to fight this guy.
Some
warrior of light means you fight.
They're destined to follow in my father's
I will
footsteps.
murder.
So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Like, this dude.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Oh, he
Are there
f***ed
other
up.
two-headed claimants?
He has f***ed up.
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
So he thinks he's special because he's got two heads.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
I will rain down justice for the tacos. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Look at him enjoying it.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
That could have been me.
Anidopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
God. Okay, so two-headed can be born when a brown-scaled Hubigo does it with a blue-scaled Bunewa.
Blessed siblings.
So aren't they
indeed.
doing it all the time, trying to make the more powerful?
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, let's just buy more tacos. Yeah, let's just buy more tacos. Without vengeance. Who the fuck is calling me
Enjoying
before
your
I
tour
get
of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
I'm like, what do you want, Alphino?
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession.
Are you gonna
Shall we meet
interrupt me
there?
getting the stuff? I'm so mad.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Yo, can we just swing by the taco stoplight first?
Destiny calls.
No!
Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No!
So it goes.
Taco blocked. Are you shitting me? I'm so mad right now. That was worse than all of Endwalker, what just happened. I've never felt such despair than I have just now in all of Endwalker. Like, this better. This was pure despair. Not only did I not get my taco, but that piece of shit. We let him get away. I will never forgive him for what he just fucking did. I was looking forward to trying some authentic cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others. God. It's quite a bit of a climb to the top, but you head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. I'm so upset. Like, this is my Joker moment in this expansion. This is all the motivation I need for the plot. So far, I've been separated from my husbando, and I've been denied tacos. This is a bullshit. Okay. Go to Valakshunsa. My poor empty belly. Can't we just... Alphino said he'd meet us there. Let's just make him wait. Make him wait a little bit. Why do we have to rush over there right now? Let's stop. Bullshit. Alphino. It's not Alphino's fault. Well, it is a little bit, but... I won't hold it against Alphino. He doesn't know. He's just calling, trying to be helpful. Tales of loss. And spice and taste. God. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. Where's Air? Oh, okay. Whew. Good. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us for... It'll wait 5 minutes for me to eat a taco. At least Aaronville's here. So there's some snack. Heyo! There is a snack right here. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I mean, yeah, I bet. You know, I bet that's why they separated us from the twins. Because if Alice had been there with me for the taco incident, we would have destroyed that guy. And there would be no plot. If it was me and Alice, when the incident happened, that guy would be 6 feet under. He'd be dead. And that would be it. Okay, that's it. Roll credits. We're done. Alice would not stand for that shit. Alice would not be like, oh, I guess we'll... Oh, don't... calm down, guys. I understand it all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. She would have blown the limit break. She would. My girl, she would definitely back me up. Right then. Now it's time. We saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Impulsive. Okay. Graha too. Graha would have absolutely sealed him in the Crystal Tower. Yes, Graha would have had my back. So he had to make sure that all the taco defenders are not in that scene. The taco Avengers must be. Whoa! It's Estinien? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god.
When did he get here?
Holy shit.
Why is he here?
Holy shit. What a
You
Chad.
know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them for Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
That's not a bad trait to have.
The one Estinien is crossing blades with.
Oh my god, Estinien. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god, she's making that face again. It's like on the boat.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I love my character so much because she's like, hey. Hey.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Yes. That was so badass. Estinien is so fucking cool and hot. Oh my god.
If it's formidable you want,
oh my
then
god.
look no further than that woman there.
Excuse me? What did you just say? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just
I see you, warrior.
I'm not pictomancer. I paint pictures. I don't know what. I mean, goodness. Yeah, yeah. He likes me.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
Did it get you pregnant? Everyone's pregnant after that.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Oh my god. He's so great. He's so cool.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
He doesn't give a fuck what's going on. He doesn't even give a fuck. He was like, I don't know, I decided I'd go here. Because I feel like it.
If you thought he was fearsome, that was
awesome.
one head dozing.
He's so based. He just like just shows up, fights the leader, doesn't elaborate.
I'm not sure I understand.
Like you're looking swole, brother.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Wow.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Wait, so the wise head is the sleeping more. So is he getting dumber as he gets older? Same, man. That's relatable.
About me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
My wise part is also a sleeping all the time.
Lamachi. A term of
The
endearment.
same.
It's what my family calls me.
That was so sexy. I just can't get over what I've just seen from Estinien. Oh my god. Oh my god, now I have 2 husbandos.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, don't forget.
Elenesh. Oh my god, it's a great name. Elenesh, it's a beautiful name.
I took the name while abroad,
Oh,
and have since grown accustomed to it.
I have a different name over here. I like Elenesh. It's beautiful. What a beautiful name. For a beautiful bunny boy.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the rite is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh man, there's no time to fight. Okay. I like his accent. That's cool.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Oh. Look, okay. See you later.
Good fortune, my friends.
Doesn't elaborate. Leaves. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did. Oh my god. What an absolute Giga Chad behavior. He actually. See y'all later. Bye. Most Estinien thing. What a great character. He's there just to fight and chill out. That's awesome. He's probably gonna go get some tacos.
The claimants are assembled.
He did flirt with me at least before he left.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Kona is how you say it. It's not Koana. Well, he has cool colored hair. Can you get that colored hair? Normally?
The third promise, Uklamat.
Kona. Kokona sounds like. To me. Kokona.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
It's that piece of shit who crushed my taco. Oh my god.
Will compete in the rite of
I will
succession,
murder this guy.
the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
I just remembered that I'm pissed off. I forgot for a minute because of
Estinien.
Estinien.
I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Oh, he knows he's getting dumber. I hear you.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
I mean, that makes sense. It seems like the right thing to do, to hold the right of succession.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built
And he
is
changed the
nation
rules
of many
a little
peoples.
bit to be more fair.
Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You heard that?
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, he's like spitting as he's laughing. Oh, it's gross.
To compete against.
Oh my god. This guy. I hate this guy already.
Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
The one head. Bro, that's everyone.
Our brother was in shock Tural, leading the Lance Guard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh.
Anyone
Okay.
with sense would know he was too busy for games.
He was busy. Oh, maybe was he playing Viper? Is that why he was so busy? Okay. Yeah, he must have been really busy.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Got him.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, what? But it's a legend. But it's not real. Oh, but...
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
It's not real. Did you know?
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word?
Oh!
For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
4 eyes? Oh, because... But was the other head not covered when you seen it? For the 4... He's seen it. At least 2 eyes seen it.
The city's real. All those years.
It's real. Confirmed?
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Why didn't you go in? Were you not attuned?
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Okay. Maybe they didn't have a healer.
Bring them.
There's a seal. You sealed it up instead of going in there. Why would you seal it instead of going? Maybe the healer was on strike. Yeah, that could be. Q popped. Had to leave. Stumbleboy, thanks for the 2-month resub. Deji01, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. It's the things from before. That's why they showed it to us when we got there, so we'll recognize it.
Tuliyollal saga.
Okay.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step.
Okay.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh, that's neat.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay, so everybody gets the same tablets and everyone can get the keystones.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's unskippable cutscenes.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
This guy's
You
cool.
may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
It's a good idea. I like it. It's a good plan.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
God. This guy's actually the worst.
The rite of succession.
Why are you even letting
begins
him
now.
participate when he's such an asshole?
I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Okay.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I'm gonna kill him. I'll kill him.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Yeah, her grandfather.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Oh, right. Right.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Not at this time.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rite of succession.
That makes sense. Okay.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Oh my god. What if she doesn't win? You're just not gonna tell them? I feel like... Okay.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Okay. Well, she seems happy with that. Oh. Penta Pinguino, thanks for the 2-month resub. Night Gamer, thanks for the 2 months
How
resub.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
This guy's really cool. I like him. I like the leader. Cole Moose, thanks for the sub. Fallen Eights, thanks for the sub. Oh, they want to see the...
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Are you kidding me? Of course, Aaronville. I mean, why wouldn't I?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, that's not the only reason that I...
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I can handle it.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I mean, that's thoughtful to offer the chance.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
That's a beautiful cutscene.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
The new journey. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Yes.
I will speak no more of it then.
Hee.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
It's the strongest. He's the orange parser. He's a pink parser here.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
It's another... So, he's also the real son, but he doesn't have two heads.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh, what?
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Life finds a way.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
But Cole is not the son. He just happens to have two heads, so he thinks that he's special.
Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh, sh... Oh, sh... They want to conquer with...
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat. who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, I remember
That
her
is
saying
Soralcha,
that.
the warmonger.
Yeah. He's the conqueror. Yo,
Are you alright?
are you hungry? Because you haven't had any tacos?
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh shit.
Deep
What?
and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
That sounds really bad.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh my god. She can see into your heart, kind of. Is she gonna do that with everybody?
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
So he seems like a decent candidate.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Yeah, there we go. He's humble. He's
If
not.
you will excuse me.
He seems good. He seems like a good choice so far.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical.
I
to
like
a
Hakona.
fault.
Yeah. He brought the balloons. He brought the
Here we
etherites.
have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Yeah, I heard.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal,
Also the
to
railway.
enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion
Damn.
he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
He's a really good choice.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Can't they work together? Like president and VP, maybe? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking guy and his
How
stupid
gracious
claw
of you all
foot
to
that
cheer
crushed my
the lesser
tacos.
claimants.
Piece of Shut up. All of you, shut up. Oh, I hope he walks towards me. I hope. No, he's not.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal.
So bunny.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
God, and he has this other head that's just constantly telling him how cool he is.
The Mamulja finally found peace in
Horrible.
Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Oh my god.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is.
That's a
A few
nice...
devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
That's a very nice way of putting it. It's very diplomatic.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Man, he just needs... You know, there's sometimes you meet someone who it's clear they need their ass kicked. Like, it's clear that's never happened, and they've never been worried about it happening. And sometimes I feel like...
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Dude. You need to stand up to bullies like this that just don't get it. Anvil's so beautiful. Oh my god, I could listen to him talk all day. His story is awesome. So this is great. I'm having the time of my life right now. Oh wow, that's really cool looking honey.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
So she wants peace.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Okay. The oldest ones who remember the bad times of war. Yeah.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Okay.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Shatona, that's the bunnies.
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, her resume.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess.
Oh!
And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Gossiping.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
They're being toxic.
Your
They're
brothers
talking
may excel in their
really
respective
loud.
ways,
Yes.
but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Is she strong? Like, canonically?
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
That's why
Yes,
she
hurry
should have.
along. I await word of your
We should have
victory
fought
with
that
bated
guy
breath.
straight away. That would have been the perfect time to do it. So he shows up to this thing like with scars and stuff from what we did after the taco incident. Then the people wouldn't be talking about like they are. Man. She's a warrior. Yeah, she has warrior unlocked, so she should be pretty strong, but people are they're not impressed. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Her approval rating is in the gutter. That two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn's servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. That's good. The guy Kona seems like a solid choice. Why not just let him? Because he doesn't seem like he wants war. I know not what drives Zoral Ja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Okay. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. Kawana, yeah, he's gonna make sure everybody has Wi-Fi. Yes. We will avenge the tacos. I will never forget. For Taco Amigo! For Taco Amigo. Yes. I'll never forget. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're gonna find the city of Golj. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. That's smart. That's smart. Good idea. Good idea. I think that what the smart thing for Wook to do immediately is to advertise heavily the fact that she is collaborating with the Warrior of Light.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Okay. That's the smart thing to do. Oh, you can jump on here. She should be like, okay, y'all might not like me, but have you noticed that I'm teaming up with the Devourer of Gods and Savior of the entire fucking planet? The Warrior of Light? Over here? Like, I would think she should try to sell that harder, because otherwise, it's clear people don't give a shit. Yeah, let me do the PR. Let me do the PR. Whoa! You can fall! Oh! Oh my god! You can actually fall the whole way. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm glad. Okay. We will devour the tacos together. That was the quickest path. I'm so mad. I think I'm actually gonna take this anger with me through the entire main story quest. This was an incident that the preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Right? They kind of look the samey. That makes everyone. Well, Clement, the tablets, if you would. Let's look at the tablet. The tablets again. Is it voiced? No! Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest. I thought, Alphino, you would do that. This is like homework. Okay. I thought Alphino would do our homework for us. spot the difference. There's 2 large baguettes. Golden. Okay, we're good. They did it. The glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Okay, so now that we've established the scenes are the same. So that was pointless? Well, the Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples. And that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then why did we come here? Okay, Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. That's what he told us already. And the events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. Yeah, we should go to the locations where things take place. That's what we're expected to do. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. Well, then let's go there first. There's also the Lay of Gold. The one involved the Palu Palu village, which is about... Oh, this is like you pick which... Okay, that's why. Okay. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Tural several days ago. It was an unusual storm because the sailors weren't ready for it. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. Oh, that's really smart. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, we should find out which... Oh my god, Erenville's so smart. He's the one. He should be the king here. King Erenville. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. How are you gonna do that? What? Well, what are we supposed to do? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yes. Let's go. Back to the hotel. Good idea. Yeah. Yes. She just ran off to get information. That's fine. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god. Hey. It's the hotel? That's right. The reservation is under Wiklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and... No, what? You're leaving? I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Xbalav. Yeah. Nailed it. Oh, I want to see the inn. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you're ready. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. This is actually really exciting. This is hype. This is hype. What is the new inn room like? Retire to your room. Wow. Does the windows... Oh, yeah! Oh my god, it's good. Oh my god, it's really nice. Thank God it's open air because the one in Charlene didn't have the window. I think the window was shut except during that one cutscene. Now you can lounge. Oh yeah, you can lounge here. Oh, that's nice. This is super nice. Aaronville's paying for it. Oh my god, he's rich too. So he's rich and, and smart. What else we got here? What's on the table? Pineapples, fruit. Oh my god, this is super, super classy. This is like $millions. Ooh. It's so good. But wait. Doesn't it normally have a different song? Doesn't normally, like, didn't Charlene have an in-room music that was different? Am I crazy? This has got to be the best in-room for sure. This is like Rome Reborn. Charlene had a unique one. And I think, well, it's super. I love the open air, like the balcony thing. This is my favorite. This is my new favorite. Yeah, okay, so this is the default Realm Reborn in-room music, which I'm a little surprised. That's very nice. I want to check really quickly because I think also Crystarium had unique in-room music. There is an orchestrion inside. I'm pretty sure Pendants had. Let me just check. I've got to know. I'm curious. Okay. Okay, no. Crystarium didn't. I'm misremembering. Crystarium didn't. But Charlene did. I thought that was an NPC at first. I'm like, who is that? Yeah, this has its own unique music. This has its own music. I was wondering. It does. It definitely does. Okay. It definitely does. But they did not do that for Crystarium, and they didn't do it for Tuliyollal. Interesting. Now we know. 1 second. I literally will die without a taco. That's part of what made this so painful. Taco Walker. The tacoing. Because I'm actually hungry and want a taco, and I was so excited. Never forget. Okay, 1 second. I need to get up.
Thank you.
The giveaway is for any bun. Any bun can win. Any bun. If you just... It rolls completely random for any bun who enters. Taco-less. Let's get our giveaway running, and you know. You know what the keyword is. You know what it is. It's taco. You know that it's, you know it's gotta be. We are fixated on the taco. We need the emote now after this. What is this for? This is for 60 days of game time for Final Fantasy XIV. So if you win, you will get a code from me for 60 days, 2 months. 2 months. 2 months of game. I'm 100% gonna get tacos today. After the stream. And I will take a picture of the taco.
Thank you.
And I will put it on Twitter so you can look at it. Is this US only? This is for any region, any platform. Doesn't matter. Any bun, I will get, basically if you win, I'll ask what your region and platform is. And we'll go from there. Then I'll send you it. Okay. What is going on? What the I feel like I'm seeing something I'm not supposed to see. Oh! Oh my god, apparently it's ERP cam. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's ERP cam. iCam is getting sassy. Naughty cam. iCam is fun because you never know what you're gonna end up seeing. The new world is a dangerous place. Oh, look, a kitty cat. For reasons we didn't expect. What the f- What the f is this guy doing? Yeah, she's not impressed. I am impressed though. That would have worked on me. The seduction methods were ineffective. He's working hard. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's time. Nice little interlude so far. The question is, who's really gonna be the best leader? I feel like I don't know a lot about Koana. I don't see any reason that Koana wouldn't be a great choice at the moment. He seems like the best one because he also has support of the people, which we're on an uphill battle with Wicklamat now. Like, does he not care about peace as much as she does? Why wouldn't she just support his claim? I guess we're gonna find that out. These are questions on my mind. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Zepla. But where are Erinville and Wicklamat, I wonder? They're here. Oh good, you're all here. Why isn't this voice? Who might your companions be? They look super cool. Hanu are awesome. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Oh yeah, it's your two supporters. It's the two people. It's two of the supporters. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Yeah. Well, because she ran off. He didn't like that. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. What? Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Yes. 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Now, Kuana didn't bring link pearls? Oh my god. He brought aetherites, trains, and balloons, but not link pearls. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. It's raining. It's raining. Wuklamot may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. So, she's good with people. Then, why is her approval rating so low? Is it just because she doesn't have a lot of accomplishments? Hanu are like the Vanu. Why did Pelu Pelu wear those masks? That's the question. Oh, he's here because he wants to get the connection to royalty. That's smart. That's smart. The Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Olkanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Which village to visit first? Okay. Urkopacha or Kazamauka? Let's poll it. You want to poll it? Let's poll chat. What do you think? Wuklamot may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. That's what he told me before. She loves the people, and she wants peace, so that's really good things. Okay. The votes are in, and Urkopacha has won by an surprisingly big margin, a larger margin than I had anticipated. It was 57% Urkopacha, 43% for the bird people. So let's do Urkopacha. That's what chat decided. This is the one with the llamas. Good choice, chat. I mean the alpacas. Whatever. What is the difference, really? Between the llama... Okay, so... basically, what I can tell you is that the alpaca is way cuter than the llama. The llama is 200 to 350 pounds. It's 42 to 46 inches tall. Alpaca weigh 100 to 175 and are smaller. Alpacas are very gentle and shy and kawaii, while llamas are confident and brave. So the llama will kick your ass. Alpacas are very sweet and smaller and more, they're kawaii babies. Okay. All right. What is it you'd like to know? Show me where the alpacas are at. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopachet, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That's indeed the way to Urkopachet. After the damage wrought by this recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. See, Erenville had the foresight to anticipate that. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Yeah! Yes! We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
What? You can eat and drink your fill at the taco restaurant? He gets to stay and eat tacos? What? It's all been arranged. You arranged it for him, but not for me?
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
So, I can order anything I like at Sabaliv Tent? Anything? Yes. God. It hurts so bad. So sad. So sad. Tacos for everyone but me. Total bullshit. Total bullshit. Taco-less. The beasts are sure-footed. Are these fluffy babies our mouths? Exactly. Based chronicle. Why did it have to be alpacas? Well, she's probably had a traumatic incident as a kitten, I'm gonna assume. The alpaca. Yes. Yay. Oh. These animals can traverse Urkopachet's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They're like chocobos, but better. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No. Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you're not fond of alpacas? When I was small. Oh my god, I was right. I actually called it. Completely. I guessed exactly what happened. I said that when she was a little orange kitten, she was probably trying to fuck around and mess around with the alpaca, and then she got attacked. Yes. Yep. She got spat on. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. I said kicked, yeah. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. I was imagining spit, but I'm like, those camels that are spitting and also the alpacas that are spitting. We're really doing this. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Wow, that's so rude.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Don't you? Of course you have to The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. This Pelu did not expect that she would agree. Wait, was that a bluff? And she paid. He was surprised he got the money. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Did you just get scammed? Oh my god, I think she just got scammed. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. Urkapacha. Yes, I want to go on the alpaca. Yay, alpaca! Yay! Will I get to see myself on riding the alpaca? Yeah.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Good voice.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
God.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the dawn serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Are we gonna have to break it out just so we can have an impressive feat? I bet. Ooh, it's
so
music.
this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor.
What?
The tallest mountain in Tural.
I can't see.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
What mountain? Mod check? Mountain mod check.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal?
Why?
Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Well, that was smart for them to get you a little tipsy.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
He just said hi. He just wanted to say, hey, what's up? Okay.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
He actually had something to say.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
This guy likes you. You have a supporter here. Oh my god. Yep. There he goes. Nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Well, I haven't heard any speak yet out loud. I haven't heard any voice acting yet for one of them, so.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I bet Estinien already got scammed pretty bad.
Watching Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
This is a great song. It's a very nice song. I'll turn off the mount music. I can't see shit though. It's snowing. There's the alpacas. They're enemies though. They will fight me. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While it may happen not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnok was taking. I can't see shit. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Woklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents. Yeah, we met follower number 3. This is it. Watching Pelu, home of the Pelu. Woklamat should have arrived before us. She keeps running off. That's not good. You've come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, though, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Errandville, what? Oh my god. Just getting about to get scammed. A Shatona from far off Tural. Oh, thinks that's me? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Oh no, he's talking to Aaron. I thought they were talking to me. I thought he thought I was a bunny from the bunny village. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. So, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Man, they're hustling. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest play. A valuable insight into the minds of the Palu Palu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I'm not gonna get scammed. Okay. Estinien better stay far away, yes. I'm expecting to see him in an alpaca, like alpaca socks, alpaca cloak, alpaca shirt. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. They also like coffee. All the houses are made to Palu Palu size. And mine too. Come to think of it. Wait, can I not go in there? I'm too... My ears won't fit in the door. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Okay, Alphino has a strategy. Kyle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Okay. Wait, we're gonna split up again? Zepla, pray, investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn out of use? Okay. We're splitting up again. No! Okay. Well, I should attune. I really like this song. They're drunk. They're getting drunk over here. Do they have tacos? No. No. No, they don't have tacos. No, they don't have a taco. Nobody here has tacos. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care to the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Would you like a cup? You're gonna sell me some... Oh my god. No. Asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobbly, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. Oh, it's weird to not be able to fly. I just tried to fly. You can't. Alpaca. Oh, gemstone trader. What do you have for— Oh, alpaca fell! No! Oh my god! They're eating and killing the alpacas! Their alpaca's not safe! Oh my god. It's not safe. Well, on the way here, I did see some enemy alpacas that were dangerous. So I'm gonna assume that it's from the enemy dangerous alpacas, not the ones that they're taking care of. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the rite of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, yeah? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. What? If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Isn't he a conqueror? He's gonna use the military to expand. So that's all he cares about. But what... Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja. Yeah, f*** you. Bye! Yeah, f*** you too. Piece of shit. Alright, hello there. Mablu, did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. You rip bozo. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Big fat tacos! BFTs! The Buzzard, thanks for the 5-month resub. I will use the money from the sub to buy tacos. Thank you. I will... One taco is $2, and that is what I get from a sub. So it's like one taco per taco math. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. Oh my gosh, but have you ever had alpaca wool? Like, have you ever touched alpaca wool? I have a really cozy alpaca wool sweater. You might have seen me wear it before. It's bright pink and it has like little alpacas on it. It's so nice. But anytime, if I was ever going to buy alpaca stuff, alpaca wool, try to, if you can, look at where they are, like what ranch it came from, to make sure that it's a ranch that takes care of their alpacas. I got some alpaca wool socks recently, and I did the research to make sure that the alpacas are on like a happy alpaca ranch, and they definitely are. Alpacas should not be eaten. They should not be eaten now. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Yes, he's the guy to talk to. No, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit. Yes, let's go to the alpaca ranch. The, thing is, too, alpaca ranches, from what I've seen, tend to be really small, with only a few alpacas there. And so, I think the conditions are usually much better than for wool, like from sheep, where they're in these factories that are horrific. So I'd feel more comfortable getting like if I absolutely needed wool, I'd feel more comfortable getting alpaca wool. Because usually they are like small family ranch where all the alpacas get special love and care. Alpaca our bags. Why is it this voice? This is so much that's not voice. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Zepla's turning into a Pelu Pelu. Yes, I am actually. I am actually doing that. Excuse me. I'm tall enough. I'm about Pelu Pelu height, so... Excuse me, is one of those workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Okay. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay, let's try. Something must have happened during development because there's very few voice cutscenes. Yeah, I wonder why. Okay. Yeah, you need to figure out who is Tobly. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. That's not Tobly. Am I Tobly? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? No, that's not Tobly. He's being a smartass. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned. This is too easy. The alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. That's so easy. I thought this was gonna be a puzzle. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? Are you kidding me? It's the diligent ranch hand. Obviously. Obviously. The worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Was this supposed to be a puzzle? Oh my god. Okay. I was like, well, maybe the one that is really obvious won't be it. And it'll throw us for a loop. But instead, you talk to the first one, they're like, oh, you think I'm Tobbly? Oh, the next one's like, yeah, I'm Tobbly. Yeah, you got it. Oh, definitely. Totally. I can't, yeah, let's go after the right of succession. This guy thinks I'm Tobbly. Holy shit. What get a load of this guy. And then you go to the third one, and he's like, oh, I see that you are a visitor from beyond the salt. Like, you have to be... I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. They even give you a hint. They're like, by the way, the one who's Tobbly, he's the one that always talks about the stinky thing, and alpaca spit is really stinky. And the guy's like, oh, be careful about the alpaca stinky spit. This was really dumb. And a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts. Yes. Only with my cunning instincts could we find who it was. I'm a genius. She found you out fair and square. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy sh.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector
They
was
talk.
the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh my god, its voice.
Right. Not hard at all.
Wait. She was struggling though. But wait. Wook didn't know that. Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I am told the head ledger, Tobbly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobbly. That's part of the test.
You gotta guess. You can try asking some questions.
You're Tobbly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He probably has his UI on.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
What's the feat?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
That should be easy. That sounds so easy. Let's go do it. There's a ton of them outside.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
But you're terrified of alpacas. This is gonna be hard for you.
Bring out the example!
Oh, look at the little baby. Oh, he's so cute. This is a precious baby. Look, he's not gonna hurt anybody. Oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Go up and go pet him.
Who? Me? Well, it Should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Is this the new Something Silly as a Foot song? I think so. I think so. Oh!
Little monster spat
Oh my god.
on me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You really fell for it. You just walked right up. Holy sh! Oh my god. That's so nasty. I can't believe you just let that happen. Like, oh.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Wait. Did you bring in that alpaca already frightened?
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Why is this alpaca so scared? I don't like that.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Oh, because he's scared. Oh my god. The poor baby, he just needs some love.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
He's scared.
We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay. How are you doing?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Right? I mean, it was funny, but was it necessary?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
I see he wanted Wook Lamont to do that instead of Zoral Jaw. I mean, that was... He wasn't gonna be like, Zoral Jaw, step up here and take a look at our...
That is correct.
He's not an idiot.
But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
I can't pretend. Well, what the hell am I supposed to be doing? What am I supposed to do here?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
It's less work for them. You do their job for them.
And
This
when
makes
you
sense.
reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
What? That's ominous. Okay.
Very well. This won't take long.
They're gonna get this done quick.
Wait!
What is
Didn't
there?
I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's gonna be done with this in like 5 minutes. This is an easy side quest for this dude.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
What is this look of pity?
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yep.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
It was hilarious.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Let's explain what just happened. Okay. I am on Pictomancer, the new job. One of the new jobs. It's great. I haven't actually used it yet. We haven't had any combat yet. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. True. It's true. Zoralja reminds you of Xenos? Look, at least Xenos was hot. Judging by the volume of Wiklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. That's what she said. I'm so sorry. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey-oh. Hey, I saw that look. My weapon looks cool. I totally agree. Check it out. Yes. There's a little wink. That's so nice. There's also, oh yeah, that's cool. That's so cool. Really enjoying Pictomancer. This outfit is actually from, well, the chest piece is from PvP. It's from Wolfmarks, so you can use it at level 1. As Wiklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
Prime.
We need a lasso, girl. With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you forgotten? We're a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. For real, you can't just tell them to give you something for free. Are you kidding? If you forget where you are, they don't come cheap either. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting. Aren't you rich? Alfie, you're rich. You guys are super rich, right? Converting the guild, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. You don't need to just... No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. What? You think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. That stonks. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh. Right. Right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million guild. Girl, me too, I wasn't paying attention to the... Don't worry about the numbers. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't even need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. He's always right. Let me help you with your deal making. My Blue, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat like you asked. Yeah. As long as Wukalamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray. Let's see about getting you that saddle then. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. So the rest of us stay behind? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With my Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Kryle's excited because she loves alpacas. I will go with Wukalamat. Okay. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. No, it's Alphino with the sage advice. Not the one with... In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Zepla anyway. Better to keep my hands free. I will lose it. You should not give this to me. Okay. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. So they're gonna have to tend the alpacas. Tending the alpacas, are we?
Thank you.
I had some experience with that when I was younger. He knows how to handle the alpacas. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. Like, how important is this saddle? You know, I kind of feel like we could do what the other guy's doing. We'll go over there, we'll weaken it till it's at 20%, we'll put it in a bag and come back, right? That's how this normally goes. I don't know if we need to do all this. That's yeah, I have the Unga Bunga strategy. Oh, I can finally see. Wow, I can see the peak, what they were talking about. It's huge. That's what they were saying. Couldn't see it before because it was a fog. Beep beep poo poo beep beep. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay, so now we know how much it's gonna cost. What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. Oh, that doesn't sound that bad. Oh, that's easy. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Is he riding to war on a cavalry of alpaca? Is it war alpacas? I thought these were saddles specifically for the wild alpaca. Is that what they're doing? I mean, he's gonna need... That's crazy. He's gonna have war alpacas. They're gonna be spitting. It's nothing personnel, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Yeah. That's why... Isn't that why, was it Aaronville who suggested there's less people around here talking when we try to negotiate? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Man, we're bad at negotiating. Because we are here from across the fucking ocean with people from Charlian and like from Eorzea. We could have used this to say, well, like this would be the perfect time for her to be like, no, but look, I have these friends from across the ocean, so you don't need to conquer. And the conquering could bring instability, and that isn't going to be guaranteed long-term stability that you need. Like, if there's war, can drive the markets into total disarray. Like, I feel like this would have been a good time to pitch what's good about her. Like, she needs PR. The PR is garbage. The charisma is 0. Like, we should be like, look who we've got. These, like, some of the most important people from Charlian are here with us, and nobody else has these connections. Like, this is incredible. This is an incredible offer for a merchant. You could change everybody's mind here. There's no sales pitch. We're just like, well, I guess we're just not good at getting them more customers. You know what I mean? Like, as a leader, you need to think about how you're going to get them more customers. That's part of your job too. Like, peace doesn't have to mean just sitting around twiddling your thumbs and we all hold hands. Those are our grandparents' generation. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations. Like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Well, yeah. Those are good things. Like, that's why I think Koana is doing a pretty good job. The balloons is huge. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Where's the sales pitch? Where's our sales pitch? We got none. What are we supposed to say? Like, is our sales pitch just, wouldn't war suck? What about... We should have thought about this more before coming to this town. What about you, Ma Blue? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yak Hui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then. I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. Like, I'm imagining if I were one of the people here, I would probably support Koana so far, based on what I've seen. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Like, I like Wuklamot because she's all heart and she cares about the people, and I love that about her. But you need more than that to actually like make people care in practical ways, in realistic ways, in tangible ways. That's the part that she doesn't seem to get so far. That might change later on, but that's just how I feel up to this point. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Like, I like that she cares so much about the piece. That's really good. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. This is tough. There's that guy. Oh yeah, the guy who drinks the mezcal, and he's definitely gonna have the jug that we need. He bought some, probably. The Weaver, yeah. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. Yeah, that's right. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Yeah, good idea. The one guy who likes you here. Gotta trade up. Man, this song is so good. This song is such a banger, though. I love it. It's like... This song is amazing. To me, this is like super old school RPG fantasy soundtrack. I love this song. It's fantastic. I feel like I have listened to this because this is one of the only songs that I've been listening to on YouTube before starting. I've been trying to avoid YouTube, but I love this song. It's so like nostalgic RPG music for a little town. 10 out of 10. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachinpelo end up staying there. Let's go check. Is the Allied Society quest in game yet? I think that usually that comes in a later patch. This is probably my favorite mount, actually. The Amaro. It's really nice. This is for getting all your jobs, all your battle jobs to 80. Oh, there's the guy. It's been snowing the whole time I've been here. Can I have that basket? Yep. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? He's awesome. I like this guy. He showed up just to be cool and say hi. In the very beginning. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yay! Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. I mean, yeah, that's reasonable. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Okay. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Man, did we really show up to the merchant village broke as shit? Like, I feel like I could afford to... I feel like I could probably afford to pay for the bottle. It's like, I felt like when he was asking for a bottle of mezcal, I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be easy. Let's just go buy it. But we're gonna do this way. I can't believe you can quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Zepla remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Okay, we gotta, she's hyping us up, okay. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. She is helping us. Here, Zepla, you take your poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. I will lose it then. All set. Next deal is waiting to be found. Where should we go? Excellent trade! What? Oh my god. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. What the f? Oh my god. Okay. We did it. Excellent trade! Trade offer! Yeah, that's the trade offer meme. Oh my god. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. But we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? Oh my god. They aren't wearing one. I'll buy it. Here's what you know what? I need one. I will buy it. For the however much it costs to buy the mezcal. Yeah. I'll buy it. I'm the person that needs the poncho. Me. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho. That's me. I'm person without the poncho. I'm eager to buy it. Yes, there you go. Find the demand for our supply. Where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Okay. You see what I'm wearing? It's snowing here. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuljal carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nodders. Who needs a poncho? Mablu. That would be the stupidest one to pick. Tell me, who among these might want a poncho? Oh my god. Me. It me. So professional fighters like those of the Lands Guard would have little interest. Though the same could be said of any Turali who prioritize ease of movement in the work. Do we want the sweaty one? He's too hot for the poncho. Disconcerted? He might need a poncho. Hard bitten. What? Resting. He already is wearing stuff. He doesn't need it. I think... What? I think the disconcerted one might need it. He needs the comfort of a poncho. No weapon. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. How convenient for us. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Poncho-less. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. You're not gonna believe what we have for you here right now. Go ahead. Yes. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Holy shit. Holy shit. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Oh, it's pretty clever, Wuklamot. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Is it HQ? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh my god. 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Should we say that part out loud? Should we let the guy know we're scamming him? Or... Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. What? Mate. Okay. And I thought to impress her with the jewel I sold you. Wow, that was a wild 5 seconds. Whew. I'm like, there's a whole garden for... How do you use the hatchet? Oh my god, that was a roller coaster. No matter, I have other wares to sell. This is why we need voice acting, okay? At least he's not taco-less. Glad I am to have met you. I would pay 1,000,000 gil for a taco right now. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden. Yes. But it's a fair distance on foot. We should have... Oh yeah, alpacas! Yes! These... The new name for Balmung quicksands. These will be the calm type, right? Oh my god. Excellent trade! 500 pel. We got a fine hatchet worth 1,000 pel. We are crushing it. We just keep getting for more than it's worth. Amazing. Okay. What else is going on in this little town? Is there an etherite here? No. Quality liquor, isn't it? Hey, look. There's a bottle of mezcal just sitting here on this table. I bet I could just grab it. I could just swipe it really quick. Easy. When no one's looking, no one's even looking. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I think I would, yes. I am a goblin. Okay, let's get ready to alpaca our stuff up and go. You should be the one to hold this. What are you giving me? I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Yeah! Let's mount up. Let's begin the alpaca ride. Yay! Yeah! Oh man. It's so cute! It's so cute. This is very good. It's so bouncy. This is fantastic. Yes, Dolly and Dot are my best friends. We will ride around through fields of sand. Yes, it's Dolly and Dot. That mountain is too tall to be real. Workers Ormor? You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakhui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. It looks like it's pretty freaking easy. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. I mean, not a cactuar, but it looks like a cactuar to me. Oh my god, are you shitting? This is not a cactuar. Obviously it is. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tolbly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. But isn't that what everyone in your town wants to do? It's not like you want to be a dentist, you know? I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. I mean, mate. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Okay. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay, take the hatchet, and what we'll say is, hey, I have a hatchet worth 1,000 pel. Can you give me something worth 1,500 pel? By the way, what I'm giving you is worth 1,000 pel. So just make sure that it's worth more than that, what you give me. Okay. Here it is. Here you go. Good luck. Aaronville's in proximity. Mate, harvesting season has arrived. Yeah, he's back at the ranch, I thought. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Okay. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well. The third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. That's a pretty good sales pitch. Okay, so far so good. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, so she has it. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. But third promise isn't very popular around here. Yeah. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. So based and correct. Yes, that's like realistic and practical. Yeah. The guy who brought us fucking aetherites. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. Miplu is totally right. Totally right here. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. If only there was someone else that could pitch in. Like, what I don't understand is why didn't we just let the others pitch in with money? Alphino is rich. My character is rich. And we have Alphino tending the alpacas. I thought that, like, connections is what we want. But we left all our connections back at the alpaca ranch, and they're brushing the alpacas instead of helping out with this situation. We need money. Like that other guy, the first guy, he's probably already got the alpaca. He's on to the next stage already. This takes forever. You know? Tobley said no. Was it Tobley who said no? That we couldn't take money from Alphino? When he suggested that we pitch in? Foreign funds in an election. I thought it was Wuklamad who said that she couldn't take the money. It was Wuklamad who said that, yeah, Toby said that, all she has to do is capture the alpaca. That was the rules. He said, that she can't get help with anything. She can't get help with catching the alpaca. She has to catch the alpaca. But anything else, she can use help with. Yeah. It was the alpaca catching specifically. Everything else was fine, but she just didn't want to, she said it didn't feel right taking his money. So it doesn't feel right taking Alphino's money, but then we went to that first guy who was her supporter, and I feel like that's kind of taking money. Whenever you trade for something that's worth much more, we gave him a thing worth 100 and got something for 500. So isn't that just because he's our friend? Yeah, 1,000,000 gil is a lot to take from a new friend, but we don't need 1,000,000 gil. We only need, like, what, 1,000, 10,000 or something? I feel like we don't need that much. Okay. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. Oh, but she got confused about how much it was. She was like, 1 mil? Okay, it's 1,000,000 gil after the conversion rate. Okay. Okay. I understand. So it's because of the bartering. The guy knew he was trading at a loss and he's okay with it. Okay. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off. Yeah, we figured that already. Okay, that clears things up. Thank you, chat. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten? One of the most basic rules of trading. You can rest here if you like, my blue. Zepla and I have mate together. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. Where's Tataru when you need her? Oh my gosh, I know. That is who we need. Okay. We are here gathering the mates. 1. They're doing that over there. This other guy. Man. Okay, got the second one. I'm doing gathering. Oh my god, it feels like my island sanctuary. I'm having flashbacks to my island. This is what I do on my island sanctuary. I gather random shit, and I also do supply and demand. Yeah. Hey, that's mine. Hey, that one's mine. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. I mean, we're doing labor for this, so it's a fair... This is gonna be actually a fair trade. Fair trade mate. Yes. Locally sourced. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. If we just paid with our own money, it wouldn't show that Wiklamat wants to learn about the people. That's true. That is true. We brought our share as well. I think so far, like, the fact that we're trading is kind of fine. It's not a big deal. You know, it's thematic to the trading people clan. I think, well, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this wraps up because she's learning as we go. I just feel like she's not selling herself as a candidate in this process so far. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay. Okay. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Look at how much your labor was worth. You could earn that mezcal in 5 minutes. Yeah, if we'd spent all this time working. Mablu? What's wrong? Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. What? But then, I needed your help. After forgetting a basic rule of trade. How could I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up, then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. You haven't even talked to him about this yet? It's good advice, then. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to... Wait, why don't we just keep harvesting the mate? No, I think we're close enough now. Straight for the premium mezcal. Okay. Bargain our way into double the value. Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Quana? They're all I don't know, girl. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah, my character's like... Excellent trade! 1,000 pel. It's amazing what happens when you work. Yes. I traded my labor for money. Insane. Insanely good trading skills. Yes. Who could have thought of this? Okay. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. It seems like working is way more effective than bartering. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Ooh, 1 million XP? I'm about to level. I'm about to level. Oh, I can teleport. Teleporter. What was the point of this stuff before if we could just work? We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. So he's asking around and taking in the gossip. Now this is a good strategy. Okay. We can get some information and sell that. I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Gobbly's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips. Not wanting to be impolite, you understand. Still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. Oh. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Why is my XP bar so giant? I think I did it to meme when we were leveling, but we don't need to keep it like that. It's kind of gigantic. That's fine. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling. Oh! Oh! Around Agave Jaws. What's this about monsters? That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Okay. The Alonzo K, I'm so glad I could help you get your mount. Thanks for watching. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wicklum up. Okay. Man. Where was he at? The top of the slope behind the oh, it's up here. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? What the f— You just— okay. See what the alpaca's doing. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff. Like the mezcal, it's also HQ. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Okay. No deal. Just like that. Well, yeah, he doesn't need it. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Yeah, let's just... We don't have anything important that we need to do. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters. The monsters in the agave fields. We can work for more money. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Gobley's invitation to the palace? Okay. I'm 0 out of 3 fish. The Hubigo's chef's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. I mean, chef, I don't know why I said that. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. Oh, that's pretty smart. And brewed from the finest leaves. Of course. Oh, what now? You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to work for money? Hey. No. Not yet. Okay. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. Man, she's gotta be like the most disrespected royalty I have ever seen. Like, I felt like we were gonna get respect when I got off the boat. And she's like, I don't need a permit. You're my friends. You're with me. I'm royalty. And now it's like, we're broke as shit. Nobody likes us. When the contest is decided. I got people smashing my tacos. The subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair if your mezcal were to be served there. It would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Wait, are you telling me we're gonna have to work for money? Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. His outfit looks exactly the same as... No, it's not. It's a little bit not as bright, I think, that it would... Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. Oh, okay. Yes, Bold Knock. And his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. Yes, the weaver guy. Oh, man. She did it. She did. That was smart. As a supporter of Wuk-Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an app. This is the actual trading I was waiting for. Yes, girl. Yes. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. Fuck! But the scales still aren't quite balancing. It's not good enough. It's pretty good, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. We have to work. Work, Lamont. We gotta work, girl. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we can easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell swords to clear them out, factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right. You have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Zepla and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watchin Pellu. Be safe. Okay. The people love her, but they just don't see her as a ruler. Yes. Because she doesn't have a plan. Really. That's why. She didn't, like, do anything that, people would be like, okay, you're qualified? So... But she's a nice person. That should be Agave Jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Okay. It will, yeah. Finally. I'm actually excited though, because this is... I'll get to fight stuff. I'll finally get to fight something. This is gonna be my first time fighting something. And let me get ready. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh man. Got it. Okay. Next. Combat! Combat! The world is awesome. This zone is incredible. You know? Look around. The music and the zone with the fog over the... Man, it's amazing. The fog in the distance with the mountains. This is just incredible. Holy shit. I feel like I'm high up. Rainbow drip, but oh no, I forgot to cast my motifs. Crap. Crap. I'm overgeared. Oh, I'm running away. You're not gonna get me with your prickly barb mole. Nope. Nope. Nice try. Nice try, but I ran away.
Thank you.
I had enough of my prickly barb moles. This was no challenge at all, right? It was so easy. Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves. So yet again, working is worth more than anything we can trade. I might just run back there so I can look around a little more. You know? Is that the agave? Yes. Whee! I haven't seen the ether currents though. Who knows where they're at? Did I attune? Yes. Those those monsters. No trouble for you. It seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of monsters for leaves. You received in trade for a fine hatchet and labor. Mostly labor. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the Monte leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. I think we did it. I think we got the item and the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Dude, we could have just, as soon as the guy asked for mezcal, we gone directly to mezcal guy and said, how many monsters do you need me to kill in exchange for the mezcal? And that would have been like this was such a wild goose chase and so unnecessary. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Maybe the mezcal was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, it's about Mablu's journey, really. It's about Mablu wanting to get confidence as a trader, which she got through this process. It's her wanting to grow up and leave the ranch and leave her old life behind and embark on her new life as a merchant. You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Look at her. She's getting more confident. She's becoming a real merchant. But what is she gonna do when she needs to trade and there's no adventurers around to do the labor? Because that was really the only reason we made it. Okay. You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade Mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. I leveled. I got enhanced swift cast and Pictomancer mastery. Where's Aaronville? Man, I have not seen him in so long and I still didn't get my taco. Ooh, it's all buffs. Nice. That's good. It's buffs. What's enhanced swift cast? More swift cast. 40-second swift cast. Cool. even at the palace. I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. What? Are you serious? My hands won't stop shaking. I thought you were royalty, girl. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Why should she make me hold on to everything? Can you imagine if we dropped it? Yeah, what if we had to start all over again? Yeah, what if... Luckily. This is actually a hilarious comment. It's like a little bit self-aware from the writers. We're like, can you imagine if I made you do that all again? Wouldn't that be so annoying? Last one. Oh my god. Haggling's pace is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. That was a little meta. Hope you don't drop it. I know you'd hate to do that again. Okay. She's used to having servants. Oh, maybe that's... Actually, I don't think so. She just trusts me more than she trusts herself. That's why she does that. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. We got it. Yes. Here it is. Let's... Still in one piece? Time to make our deal. Let's wheelin' and dealin'. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Mm-hmm. Yes, here it is. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Yes, I didn't have anything. I had no way of getting better. I had no way. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation, as well as the Godslayer collecting herbs for us. And killing monsters. We had nothing. We came from nothing. We were nothing. We've gone from rags to riches. From our own ingenuity. And work. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja. Cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle. Third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. Wait a minute. Is it a bad idea to have the enemy supporter craft your saddle? Isn't that... I mean, just make sure that it's not, like, messed up or anything. Because he would have a motive to, like, sabotage it, right? But, oh, it's only... This is not your saddle for your war alpaca. We're gonna use this for 5 minutes just to capture the alpaca. Just for this... Yeah, okay. Just to capture the wild alpaca. And then we're not gonna use it again. So it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Pelu Pelu are honest merchants who don't swindle people. Yeah, well, he said he just said the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu, the thing that matters the most, is the fair trade. So he's gonna do it even if he doesn't support Wuklamot. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. So yeah, he can be trusted with the saddle. You're right. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. Okay, bye. Yeah, they'd lose work and their reputation would be ruined. Yeah, yeah. You guys are right. We did it! The saddle is ours. We did it, chat. We did it, chat. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Makes me so glad to hear you say that. Third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Did they get paid for working on the... Nice. Success. Feat accomplished. I can't help but laugh. Oh my god. We did it. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting, is what he says. So is she actually changing people's minds by doing the work? This is her journey of convincing people that she's okay, is by showing up, going, basically doing the in-game equivalent of door-to-door campaigning. That's what she's going to be doing, so people will learn. So even though she didn't have to do a sales pitch, it doesn't matter because they can see her good intentions and good heart. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes. Thanks in no small part to Mablu. It was all because of Mablu that we got it. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. You gotta do it. Battle music with it. Oh my god, it's a stressful music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Great sunken gods. I did it. You did it. Holy sh... He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wukalamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. He's drugged. He is drugged. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Now that's growth. That's the growth. You're only now noticing that. Her fear is gone. Zoralja. He's back. But we haven't even started. Oh, and he got this special gold premium edition alpaca. What the f? It's glowy. He got this special one. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a... Oh my god, because we wasted so much time. We didn't get the golden alpaca. He got this special achievement alpaca. Lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Are you kidding me? And it's not even mad. He tamed it. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Well, maybe he didn't spend the last hour running around doing side quests with Clement. A beast knows it's better faced with overwhelming strength. It will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. He's smack talking. Oh my god. Oh my god, destroyed. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. He's #1 in the leaderboards right now, dude. I'll be the one to find the golden city. Yeah, but you couldn't even find a golden alpaca. How are you gonna find a golden city if you can't find a golden alpaca, girl? Come on, oh my god. Then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. What? To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. What? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. What? But then... But... won't you have... Okay. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. So you want to go to war so people will want peace? But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Look. Garlemald. Like, Gaius... We've all heard Gaius' speech a million times. He believed that the might, like the people that are powerful and strong, like they're the ones who have the right to rule. And Garlemald, yes, it was about conquest, but through conquest there would be peace. That was the promise that they gave the people. It was a much more compelling argument. They would say through us, through unity and our strength and unity we provide, there will be peace. We need war to defend ourselves and protect ourselves. You know, that's how everyone... This is a very weird logic. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. What? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. So that's not what you want to do? Okay. So you don't want to rule over all with a threat of force. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. There wasn't peace under Garlemald's rule, no. But that was the promise that they gave. That was the propaganda, is what I meant. However... the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? What? I need not explain myself to you. But you are explaining yourself right now. I'm so confused. I'm actually really confused. Because he's like... Okay, I thought that he was just a conqueror. But now he's like, the people should fight back against their oppressors. And you can't just use force alone to keep the people in line. Okay, I will see. There's going to be an explain. Okay. Well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? I felt really confused here. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. But what's weird is that he stopped to express some things. Like, he didn't have to say that, but it was like he wanted to start explaining his plan, and then he stopped. It's like we're not even family. He wants people to experience war so they know what to be afraid of. That's what he said, yeah. He wants people to experience war so they remember how bad war is. So this means that he sees war as being bad. So, it's important to him that people know how bad war is. So the way to teach people that is with war. Okay. Okay. It's really backwards logic in my mind. Yeah. He wants people to take peace not as for granted, but as a reward. But, like, how is he going to accomplish that while also wanting to control the entire world? The whole star. They said... Look, when they said that he wants to... like, he wants to conquer the entire star, this is when it started to get really silly. Okay. Because we're talking about this guy thinks that he can go conquer Doma, all the people there, Azimstep, Charlian, all of the, like, Ishgard. Okay. Okay. Is it badly translated? Ooh, maybe. Have you read a different version that made more sense? Ishgard would flatten the sky. Yeah, Ishgard has fought a 1,000-year war against the dragons, and he thinks he can take them on top of every other civilization. So that they'll know how bad war is, because Ishgard doesn't know. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Go fight Ishgard. Because they don't know how bad war is. Yeah, that'll help them out a lot. Okay. Maybe Alamigo. Yeah, maybe go fight the Alamegans, because they also don't know. They're not aware. They take it for granted. Okay. That was You said you played the Japanese version. It didn't make much more sense. He's the only... the only thing to me that would explain this, in my mind, is that he's insane. I think he's just insane. Based on what we heard from Kryl about, he's like an abyss, but also this unquenchable fire. Like, he just wants to fight, and that's kind of it. It doesn't seem that well thought out. That's how I'm gonna proceed, because it just seems like he's this, he wants to fight, period. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Totally agree, girl. Right now. Actually based response. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Let's go. Yes. The Valley of Arunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wook Lamont off on her hunt. Yeah, we can watch her do it. Xenos didn't have any goal behind wanting to fight. Yeah, but he also didn't want to lead. He didn't have an agenda. He didn't give a shit about anything. But this guy's like, it's right that the oppressed should fight back against their oppressors, and I think that the Garlean's way was wrong. So clearly he has some kind of philosophy here, unlike Xenos, who truly didn't give a except enjoying the fight itself. That seems really different to me. Like, I actually loved the moment in Xenos, in Endwalker, when they ask, it's like Alice asks Xenos, like, why are you doing this? And he said, would you like it better if I had a good reason? And I honestly thought that was very compelling. Would that make you feel more comfortable if I had a good reason? And that's what his whole character was about. You just love violence. So that's okay. Like, it's okay to have a character like that, but that's not really what they're doing here. Because he's like, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. You know, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the distant horizons. He wants to unite the entire star. So he wants to lead, he wants to unite, but what's the plan here? It's just, the plan is stupid. The plan is really stupid. Okay, I can do this. I know I can. Oh wait, there's Aaronville dialogue. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oh wait, is this a dungeon? Oh no, doubt it, because she has to go by herself. Yeah, hold up everyone. Aaronville's talking. Okay. Let's cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yep. You need to have...
Right.
You need to get along with the...
I'm off.
Good luck.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Yeah, really.
I'm staying here.
What should we do? Like... Should we go?
As will
or-
I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I guess we can just, can you guys play Triple Triad? Erinville. Oh, where are you going? Oh, wait.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, good idea. I like that idea. Sure. Sure, yeah.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
You said pitch a tent, alright. Oh my god.
Optimus Prime.
Yeah. Why do we even have link pearls, you've asked? Oh yeah. Right.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erinville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Wow, he's so pretty.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
It's me. Well, you found it.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Thank you, Optimus
As it
Prime.
happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The DAWNTRAIL.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Just so. Yes. Yes. Man, it takes a long time.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She did it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I did it.
You did it. Insane. You have captured the savage alpaca. She did it. She is exhausted. That was not easy. It's not gold. It's not a 5-star. She got the 4-star alpaca.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Oh my god. It's not a... Yeah.
Well done, third promise.
But she overcame her fear. Alpaca
The
ultimate...
ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Way to go. Free to play alpaca. It's not the premium DLC special alpaca. It's not the pre-order alpaca. So his hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession. So he was on the hunt for something that's difficult. And he's back on the trail for whatever it is. Okay. Interesting. It's the Golden City. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy... It is... At least it's not sickly. This will be enough. It's enough. Yes. This is definitely good enough. Wuklamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Okay. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alpaca mount when? Oh, crap. Press the wrong button. Okay. This is a nice song. Piano. It's very relaxing. I like the zone a lot. I think that they have really knocked it out of the park with like the world building. Can we replace all Lalafels with Peli Peli? No. 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 Peli Peli all look the same. They all just wear masks. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Yeah. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat. What sounds they react to. Their adorable little quirks. She's learned to love alpacas. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. That's good. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? There's the gold one in the background. There's a super good one. Well, it is an alpaca. Yep. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. We did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one. Tural did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured. Thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Man, what the f***? This is what it feels like to be not the main character. It's like... This is how it feels when you don't... Like, you're a side character, and then you see this other guy comes in with, like, a fucking special, rare, golden alpaca that you have this, like, once in a century is born, and he was able to capture it, and you don't even know how. He's just so strong, and everybody likes him, and you're, like, having to fucking grind it out. Like, we had to grind Prima Gems from events and stuff to get our 4-star. Okay. Look how special and cool that other alpaca is that other guy got. There's only a single other person that's ever caught one before, and that was Galul Jaja himself. But your alpaca's fine. This is actually hilarious. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Yeah, so he came in here as a main character with his own scions. Check it out. So he had his people.
Thank you.
He had his own, like, rising sands or whatever. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Wow, what a Chad. Everyone loved him. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhui's subjugation. Oh my god, that's awesome. Then he turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Wait, so he unlocked the Allied Tribal quest too? He did the Allied Society quest already. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. It's like, they're like, oh, a hero, adventure. We've already got one. Yeah, this guy came through a while back and he did all this really cool stuff. And we love that guy. Who are you again? I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know
you, Zepla.
that.
Hope you're settled down since
Hey,
you did move from Ukraine.
Blee
streams in Europe.
Blee 3000, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I am settled down.
Optimus Prime.
For now. Caldar McCalderson, thanks for the sub. Sarah Chill 0, thanks for the sub. Fightin' Hobbit, thanks for the 40 bits. We've judged your alpaca to be sufficiently fuzzy and wuzzy. However, it is not the shiny fuzzy. We must take this plot rock as a consolation prize. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. He also got this really sick rare mount. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Yeah. The feat required no more than that, third promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Thanks, Mablu. Thank you, girl. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh my god, this is a huge pity party. Oh my god. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. There you go. Yes, we did. Even Tobley's trying to help us feel better. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Exactly. Yes, we did the Pelu Pelu thing. We did this the Pelu Pelu way, which meant not rushing out to get this special shiny limited edition. Okay, pay to win alpaca. We got the one that showed the effort and care. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yes. Yes, let's remember that it's not about the shiny alpaca. We earned this, okay? And we're gonna take it. We're gonna go to the next zone and kick ass next time. We can't win every time. That's fine. This is what they look like. It looks tasty. Can I try a bit? Let me lick it. Looks like it's a bubblegum flavor. Let me try it. Licka. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more! That's a lot more. You're well on your way! Third promise! Oh my god! We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Yes, you've learned, you overcame your fear of alpacas, and that's great, too. I'm thankful to you as well, Wiklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. She's gonna say to the... Oh, she's gonna say that she's ready to move on. She's quitting the farm. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. I bet he knew this day would come. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Girl, you were worried about this whole time? Tobley is happy to find out there's something you want to do. You didn't even say, oh, I might want to be... You didn't... Might want to be a merchant. Tobley's super supportive of whatever you want to do. This is really not a big deal at all. Yeah, he's a good dad. He doesn't care. Why were you so scared to tell him that you wanted to be a merchant? Because he's all for it. What did I tell you? That's what Wiklamat was like. Why don't you just tell him? And that was weird. Why didn't you... There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? that's the end goal, then I suggest you talk to the Yaku. You never know how parents react when their child says, yeah, I guess, like, not knowing how he would react is scary enough to not want to mention it. Like, you don't want to be perceived like you're ungrateful. So I get it. Also, Mablu really came in clutch for us. We would have been kind of screwed. Well, no, we wouldn't, because we would just have to work more for the money. But she went above and beyond, and she didn't need to. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakuhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Well, spending all this time with Erenville is pretty fantastic. Ooh. It's clear, mostly. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it. First became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a good lead. She's really helpful. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Hey, my blue? Yep. Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Well, I hope she managed to change some people's minds here, but I don't know if it worked. She has a fearsome opponent, and that brother of hers. Yeah, even he's wondering, like, he even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. But they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas, I've grown to love Wuklamot. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. I mean, is that what happened here? You might be right, my blue. You might be. It sounds like copium. It feels like copium. Because the saddle guy, I don't think he changed his mind.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
And also the hatchet lady, also, I think she's not changed her mind too. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamot completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. True. Doesn't matter it's a 4-star alpaca. Okay. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside the Raljaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know. You've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Yeah, you don't get no respect. Nobody respecting you. It sucks. Not likely. If I stay in here carrying on and on about things, let's move on. Back to Xbaliavtier with us. This contest has hardly begun. Like, I want her to be respected as well. I'm trying to help her as much as possible, but it's been a challenge. It has been a struggle so far. He got lucky with his banner, yeah. Marketplace. It's like such I really feel like maybe they just want to take you down a few notches as the Warrior of Light, like, and experience what it's like to not have respect or strength or being cool or lucky or anything like that. Like, I just feel like man, I feel like we're on the losing team and it's hard. And taco less. I still didn't get my fucking taco. There is something that is making this all really enjoyable though, or should I say someone. There's someone here that has made this just fantastic to go through, and every time he shows up... Oh, Danarai, thank you so much for the raid. It's me, isn't it? It's Elon Sucks in the chat. Yes. It's... He's pitching his tent. It's the mate harvest. It's chat. It's chat. Crag, thank you for gifting a sub to Mablu in the chat. Mablu was in the chat? Oh my god. Thanks for gifting a sub to Mablu. Mablu helped us. Hello. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself, right? Same. Like, I think either one of us could have gotten it.
Optimus Prime.
Either one of us could have got the golden alpaca. Right? You know what? I think it's probably going to be a drop from the treasure map dungeon. Like, why else would they make the model? It's either that or it's going to be a gill sync mount. It's going to be one of those. So we'll just get it like that. Okay, anyways. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Yes, my instincts. Come on. Let's march onwards toward Kozamauka. Chances are good. We'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your Hanu friend has to say. Okay. Well, this is a good stopping point. I didn't want to go crazy long today. I think this is a really good stopping point. We just finished the first area, Urkopacha area. And yeah, it's the perfect point to stop for now. How do I feel about this so far? Like I just said, really what I just said, Aaronville, being able to travel with him and listen to him talk is a dream come true. I'm so happy about this. This has honestly made a lot of it very enjoyable. and I just can't get enough of him. I never will. Okay, this is fantastic for me. This is amazing. Wook Lamont is a character I like. I do really like her, and I feel bad for her too. I think they want you to feel bad for her. She's just... You're meant to feel like we're on the losing team, and we are struggling. And that... She's got a good heart. She loves the people, but she doesn't have like concrete plans or practical helpful things to offer people. And that it's difficult. It's very, very difficult to try to help, because I felt like we've missed some opportunities for PR. Like PR, she has a massive PR problem. And that's why she recruited us, I thought. I thought she recruited us because I'm the warrior of light, the savior of the entire world. And we're like cool people we got people from Charlian, you know, we have all these amazing people around. And so I thought we'd use me as cred to help her claim, but I feel like I'm not helping her claim at all, and I'm just watching sadly. It's just... like, I didn't really help that much. We're also broke as shit. We spent the whole time in the traders area broke as shit. Like, I had to go pick herbs, and then I had to go kill some monsters to try to scrape together just enough money to buy the jug of the thing that we needed to buy the saddle. Like that, we barely did it, and then we got the cheap 4-star alpaca. That felt bad, and obviously the worst thing that could have happened, the taco incident. The taco incident was also humiliating. That was so... I'm so upset about this. The taco. I'm still taco-less. We're not getting any justice for that. Alice would not have let that slide. Kryl was like, now, y'all, don't... Now, children, do not fight. Bullshit. Bullshit. She should have fought over this. She says, I wish we could have fought, then it would have helped. I will never forget that. I will never forget what just happened with the taco. I'm gonna hold this. This is like... Remember, Taco Migo. For Taco Migo. Thank you, Craig. Thank you for some tacos, but it's just... What I need is the taco... justice. I need taco justice. But yeah, so far, it's, I totally get why people would have been frustrated with that zone that I just did. Because that was a lot of, like, running around and fetch quests. And I think what made it very difficult was the lack of voice acting. There was so little voice acting in it, too. So little voice acting. It felt like side quests. It felt like lots of little side quests. But I'm still having fun. Like, I'm not... I think I have talked to some of my friends who suffered. And I definitely am not suffering, but I wonder how much of that is because of Aaronville. Oh shit. Dude, Aaronville has made me so happy. I don't even care what happens. I knew this wasn't actually gonna... I was memeing about it before. Before the expansion came out, I was like, y'all, you know what? I don't even give a f what happens in the story. It's true. It's true. I actually don't. Because it's enough for me to hang out with my best husbando all the time and hear him talk, and he's narrating those new zones, and he's so cool. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. It's so good. I'm actually so happy. I'm loving it. Yes, like I can see how this was such a pain in the ass zone, but I've been having a good time. And can I just say, yeah, it's actually hilarious. I figured out how to fix Realm Reborn. Just put him in there. What do you think of Wook? I love Wook. In the, like, so far I love Wook. I don't know if that might change later. But so far I really love her, and that's part of the reason this is so difficult. Because I want to help her, but it has not been easy so far. I'm trying to help her out. That's the reason I'm here. But it's not easy. Look how beautiful this is. Like, look at this situation. Of course I like this expansion. Are you kidding me? Can we? How can I zoom in so that... There we go.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. So good. This is amazing. Also, the zones are gorgeous. The music is amazing. So overall, I'm having a fabulous time. It's great. This is so nice. New background photo? Yes, I think so. But anyways. I do think it really needs more voice acting so far. A lot more. And I do think some of these quests could have been cut down a bit. Okay, well, I'm going to pick up with this on Monday. I'm gonna take a rest over the weekend, and we'll pick up here Monday Bunday. I have been doing really long streams every day this week, and my mods need a break. And mods need rest. So I'll see you on Monday. We'll pick up right here where we left off, okay? I'm gonna go get some tacos. I will take a picture of my tacos, and I will put them on Twitter. I'm excited to pick up here again. So see you later. Appreciate y'all. It's taco time. I'm going to get tacos that I deserve. That I've earned. This was so much fun. I'm having a lot of fun. So thanks for coming along with me on this adventure. Bye.